All right. How's it going, everybody? Looks like we're underway here. I didn't realize that. Thought we were still practicing. Welcome back to the 11 Ball TV. Take a second and share this with some friends. This will be a fun one. Relatively chill match here by normal Rob Harrison standards. But he is taking on a guy with a 30-something point Fargo advantage. 30 exactly, looks like. That's tangible. Nice shot by Rob there. Nice little safety. Looks like he's got a kind of one rail kick. It's probably going to require some swerve. So he's going to have to elevate like he is here. Get this cue ball curving. Oh, foul. Oh, Rob wants it to hit that 7 ball. Not hard enough. But that 7-10 might be dead meat. They're probably not playing early 10s. I'm not 100% sure. Nice shot by Rob there. That one, on the other hand, not as nice. Don't know if this 7 ball goes into the upper right or not. It's got a good angle to kind of come up and maybe bump the 8, maybe try to float in for it, maybe hit it. Got a lot of options. Maybe he'll go up past it and play it past the 8 and the side. Looks like that's the plan. Pocket looks tight. I don't have another camera angle. I don't have an overhead camera angle. I believe this match is being played at the is it the Fraternal Order of Eagles Club out there in Salt Lake City area. A good pot there. Position left a little to be desired. Got himself in some trouble here. Needs to move this 8 ball a bit. Needs to get it on the rail here. That's a pretty nice shot right there. I don't think this bank is doable, so that's a very good shot. I think Joel's going to have to try to just twirl this cue ball back here behind the 9 to play safe. Probably call the upper right just for fun. Don't know what he called, if anything. 'If 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 anyth Okay, that was interesting. Worked out decent. Rob might be forced just to either play safe, try to get the cue ball behind the 9, or try to cross bank this. This is a makeable bank cross side. Looks like that's what he's eyeing up. Kind of looks like if he attempts to get the cue ball behind the 9 ball, there's the H that's going to be floating right out there in front of that side pocket. So it's always a little uncomfortable just to rely on getting the hook as opposed to leaving the object ball also in a tough spot. Yeah, he's showing you his homework right here. I almost like shooting this bank shot more. Oy, that's trouble. He did a pretty nice job with the 8 there, getting it out into the middle of the table, putting it where it doesn't pass the 10, but just lost his cue ball barely. That ball almost sat up in the jaws, but looks like it's about to be 2-0. Nice break. Got one down. Got a little bit of a thin one on the one ball. Might be hard to hold his cue ball. And it was. Gotta watch out for this one railer. The way he's looking, this cue ball can go in the side off the two ball if he hits it a little funny. All right, big opportunity for Rob. He's gonna have to fight. Get from the 5 to the 6 here is going to be the secret to running this out. Needs an angle on the 5 of some sort. Probably love to be right where the 7 ball is right now. So that 7 ball's kind of big here in this shot. It's going to be pretty straight. Got just a touch of angle to work with. He's going to have to force this over. Like a little stun draw. Try to draw through the gap between the 6 and the 7, but he's going to have to hit it pretty firm because well, okay, he's looking at the side pocket. That's okay. He's on the wrong side of it now. He's kind of getting himself into a little bit of trouble here. He's going to need to hit this with some pace. It makes it easy on us when he shows you what he's planning on doing, but this at this pace, at this angle into a side pocket, its pocket plays a little bit small. Oh no, that's disaster. Hit a nice straight shot there, but it's really not taking care of the cue ball the way he needs to just yet. That might work out okay. Really did. Got a nice little roll there. Made a good hit. It all starts with a good hit. Hit the correct side of the 7 ball, so not 100% accidental. I almost like just kicking this soft one rail. You get a better result. I just made it a little bit tough. Rob is probably going to have to play this in the upper right if he's going to go offensive, if he wants position. He also has to then avoid a scratch in the left side pocket. Oof, I don't like the way he's digging down here. He must really feel like he's like that scratch is dead with a high ball. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. He must have been calling it off of the 10 ball and playing this safe just in case. Nicely done. Okay. Well done by Rob to peel himself out of a terrible spot after he hooked himself on that 7 ball. Really needs to get out here. Keeps starting these ball in hand runs with a straight draw shot. Feels like this one's not too unsafe, but I don't like that plan in general. Good speed. Doesn't need to do much more than stop it. If he's feeling frisky, he can draw it back 6 inches, maybe a foot. Not shouldn't be necessary. All right, nice out. If you wouldn't mind, take a second and share this stream with some friends. I know there's other pool fans out there that are missing out on this right now. Decent way to spend your Wednesday evening. You got something down. Looks like he's got a kind of a thin cut here into the side. A little bit scratchy here. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. The crowd was stunned for just a second. And 15 seconds is a blatant exaggeration. But it was a solid 5. All right, what's the plan with this 5 ball here? This side pocket, I suppose. A little short. It's a nice little shot. So he's elevating, digging down. He must be trying to draw out of this here. Okay, yeah, good, nicely done. I think I like setting up for the bottom left corner here. Yeah, that's what he did. It's a good shot. Okay, nice out there by Rob. Nice break and run. Tie ball game. No, Halos fan. It's 4.5-inch pockets, I'm sure. I don't know that they make a diamond table with 5-inch pockets. It's going to be dry. So yeah, it's just a tiny angle on the one ball. Is going to have to try to drop in there between the 6 and the 2 someplace. Okay, well, got himself a shot on the 2 position. Getting a shot on the 3 is going to be tricky from here. So he opted for the safety. Really a pretty effective one there too. Only thing I really see here is a 2-rail kick out of the bottom left corner. Well, maybe he has one. Okay. Thought he was trapped behind the fly ball a little bit more than that. This is snug. Still shooting at half a ball almost no matter what he does. I think I like the 2-railer better still. Feels like he needs to manipulate this with some spin because the 9's a little in the way. Maybe. Hit it dead in the face. Good shot. If you'd like to consider supporting the channel, super chats are a great way to do that. There's a super chat feature in the chat box here on your YouTube screen with the dollar sign next to it is a good way. We're going to be giving away an 11 ball TV T-shirt to the biggest super supporter tonight. I still like kicking at this better. I feel like there's more chance to end up safe than this here. Wouldn't be surprised to see a safety play from here. He can try to just kind of bank the 2-up table and get the cue ball back in the neighborhood where it is. He could play the shot, but that 2's a little bit tucked away. Yeah. Have at it, buddy. I shudder to think of what you do when you're watching Golden Girls. Been studying this shot here for a minute. Let's see here. Oh, break time. Yeah, I'll bet.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Looks like something's going on that's getting in his way or something. Not real sure here. This shot doesn't appear that perplexing. Yeah, well, looks like he's going to play it. Wonder if he's just to come into the 7 ball and try to move it out of the way. A little bit of everything. Not sure that I'd be looking to make this ball. I think if you make it, you stand a pretty good chance of ending up hooked. I'd be trying to kind of wedge my cue ball between the rail and the 2. Oh, that was pretty good. Probably going to see the jump cue coming out. No, just some mass A here. Looks like he touched the ball. Good sportsmanship there. Gotta like seeing that. Oh yeah, saw it on the replay. Just gonna go 1 rail. Try to maybe hit the 2nd rail, but try to just get up there right next to that 7 ball. That was not it. Put unwanted right-hand English on that shot. Got himself in even bigger trouble this time. He's going to have to use a lot of spin on this shot. Hit it great again. Another fantastic shot. Well, okay. Joel's on 2 fouls. I think Rob just notified him. If he was able to shoot this 3 between the rail and the 7 and without touching anything, he will certainly try that. It doesn't appear that that's possible from where I'm sitting. So he's going to try to bank the 3 out of there without touching anything and then float in behind the 7 ball. Pretty well done. This is going to be tough. So he's going to have to elevate and try to masse this ball to make a hit here. Should be doable. Nope. That's game. Okay, nice 3 foul by Rob. I didn't see a lot of balls hit the rail there. Yeah, they're all clustered up there. This is going to be a fun one. I don't know if you noticed it, but that template rack saved Rob right there. That ball was going to be stuck behind the 3, but it hit the template and scooted over into that little gap. Wonder if he's considering just going after this bank shot here. No, but he hit a really good shot. Uh-oh. We're in danger of a repeat of these 3 fouls. I know when these balls are clustered up that Rob is going to certainly be considering that. Let's try to get him up on the back of this 10 ball. Not as tight as he would like, but yeah. This shouldn't work. Well, it looks like Joel's going after the jump cue. There's a pretty easy two-railer here as well. I like going this way. If I'm playing this, I'd call the 1 in the side in case it goes in off the 2. I don't think, well, I don't know if you want to make it. I wonder if Rob is able to draw his cue ball back to about where it is, if he could just make the 2 and start trying to pick this rack apart a little bit. But he's not playing it. He's sending his cue ball at the 9 probably, or behind the 9. Looks like Joel's considering a 1 railer again. It's gone wide the last couple of times he shot this. Going to need to make a minor adjustment. Did it again. He's on 2 fouls. Oh, no, he's not. Rob would really just love to freeze him right here between the 6 and 7, touching both balls if possible. Historically, he has really good touch on these types of shots, so we'll see how this one goes. Yeah, I mean, not as tight as he was hoping, but I still like a kick shot here. Still like this. Well, that worked out really well. Rob's got a 2 railer. He's going to jump at it. I'm not sure what rule they're playing is if Rob is to move this 8 ball on this stroke, but nice hit. Guess not. Guess I missed what he must have touched here. He must have rubbed the 4 going over. Oh, he definitely did. Wonder if Joel's going to try to return the 3 foul favor here. Yes, he is. Try to wedge this right up against the 9 ball. Yeah, I think he does have a two railer there. May need to load this up with a little bit of extra right hand spin, but this looks like it lays okay. Go this way, just past the three ball. Try to spin it this way. Oh, that'll work. I guess he was playing the three railer in behind. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, he's looking at this two railer into the upper right corner. This he's going to have to hit with a lot of pace because it's going to go into the stack and something's got to get a rail. So this is going to break the pack open here finally. It didn't. He made a wow, excellent result there. I don't know what he's looking at. I think the one railer here is the way to go. I don't think there is a shot the way he's looking unless he curves his cue ball a whole bunch. Yeah, I don't think I like that. I think this is going to go into the seven ball if he's lucky. Oh, okay, well, it's just one rail. Wow, great shot. I guess he called the six ball on the side too. So real done, real well done. Gonna need to do something. He may end up having to play the 8-9 combo, maybe. Looks like he must have enough angle to go forward, cheat the pocket, load up with some left English. Okay, now he just has to probably try to go into the nine here. Terrible result. That stemmed from getting on the wrong side of the four ball, I guess it was, or the wrong side of the five ball. Now he's a huge underdog. Unless he can see this eight. No, I guess he can see the eight, so that helps. Jeez, what a shot. Hey. Yikes. Okay, tie ball game.
What the? Oh my god!
That's exactly the type of shot that sound effects was made for. Okay, another dry break. Yeah, I believe Rob's looking at his safety here, try to go through this one ball, send his cue ball along the path that he's looking at, try to drop in behind the 5 probably. If he can, he'd love to send the one ball up here someplace. Oh, caught that a little too thin. And he's left a shot in an open table. If Joel can just come with this one testy bit of a shot here, the rest of it lays pretty easy. I can't tell if Rob can see this one straight on. Looks like he probably can. If not, looks like there may be a little window between the 6 and 9 to kick at it. Excellent speed right there. Joel's just going to try to stick this cue ball right there behind the 7. He did a great job. Good shot. No, he was trying to hold that cue ball between the 6, 7 or run full into the 6 or something like that. Great attempt. Really good accurate strike on the one ball to send it where he did. Excellent shot there, too. This is tough. Jeez. Outstanding shot. That's a foul. That's one of my least favorite shots right there. Shooting when you're less than an inch away from your object ball, trying to make it run several feet with some touch. Always super kind of an uncomfortable shot. I think I like just a little bit more angle here. You just want to float up and set this cue ball out and kind of in front of the side pocket. Okay, you did a nice job. A little surprising there. Not a great shot. Jeez. Monster. He's probably going to fire at the bank shot here. A little bit hard to pass up. Although he could kind of easily just tuck this cue ball in behind the four. Probably be the smart shot, but this one lays pretty good. And you should really like your chances to get out if you make this. So he's going to have to use this 9 ball to slow his cue ball down. Doesn't want to push the 9 into the 6 and tie the 6 up someplace funny like this. Yeah, got himself in a bad spot here. We'll be seeing a safe. He'll probably thin his left side of the 4 ball and try to run his cue ball up into the 6 or something like that. At least that's what I'd be thinking about. Try to come off the side of the 4 ball like this. He's not doing that. Okay. Rob will almost certainly be jumping at this. If you haven't done so yet, take a second and subscribe to this channel, 11 Ball TV. I think we're going to be back in action. We took a little bit of time off here earlier this month, but I think Rob's looking to get back in a lot of action. Through most of June, we were real busy. Matches multiple times every week. A lot of big money matches. Rob was playing some matches with 10,000, 15,000 in the middle several times last month, so that could be starting up again. Took some time off. He went to Vegas, played in a doubles pool tournament, and then stuck around for several events for the World Series of Poker. Oh, not good. Okay, Rob's just going to need to find the gap here between the 7 and 9, I believe. Doesn't have to go too far. Like if he could get himself on just on the spot, it would be acceptable. No good. Jump cue forthcoming. Very nice try there. Got a pretty good roll out of it. I think Joel's going to need a little bit of curve here to make this ball. That's going to make position super tough. There really is no position unless you're the 6-10 combination's a little goofy. Looks like the 6 is a little bit closer to that short rail than the 10, so that makes the shot pretty tough. Tough to control where the 6 goes anyway. Fine. From here, I just like thinning the 6 into the 10, maybe putting a little bit of left on it, try to cut the 6 this way and send my cue ball this way. There's other options, but that's the one I like the best from here. Now I think I like sending the 6 down this way and trying to get my cue ball back up maybe 2 rails in behind these balls, something like that. Okay. Well, I'll watch this. I don't know. It looks like he's thinking about trying to bank his 6 back towards where his cue ball is. I don't know. It looks pretty wild. Okay. Yeah, that was asking a lot. He was trying to get behind the 10. I kind of like what he did a little bit better. Like just going, okay, so he can see this. That's a really, really good shot. It looks like Rob's just going 1 rail at this. I feel like the ball's bigger going 2, but it looks like he may be just trying to make it in the side. He sailed past it. It's going to be a problem. What's going on, PJ? Good to hear from one of our regulars. I was going to ask if any of the guys were out there. Yeah, this has been a particularly. This might be setting a world record of a game of 10 ball on a bar table. That's for sure. It has been a good safety battle, though. Pretty good stuff from both these guys so far. Whoa. Don't have to do anything except stop this ball. As long as you don't let it leak forward, even if you get on the rail, should be fine. He's going to have an angle on the, just a little bit of angle on the 9 would be great. This is perfect. Okay, that's going to be a concession, I believe. PJ, you got winner, is that correct? That's a nice break. Just going to start with one thin shot here. I think you're supposed to attack here. Cut this to the lower left. Just somehow try to avoid running into the 2 ball so it sits, so it stays where it is. The rest of it's not bad. He's playing safe here. He's going to try to duck in behind the 4. That's pretty conservative. Touch doesn't get any better than that. Well, if you're going to play this combination, I like going one rail the other way to the long rail on the right, don't you think? I mean, okay, well, he made a nice little cluster there. Certainly, he's not playing the 3 fouls from here. Guess he is. Two rails around the stack. I guess you should call the 3 ball just in case. It's unlikely, but it's hard to tell on screen. Doesn't look like he has enough to make this ball. Could be wrong. Well, I just like trying to stop this. Use that angle on the 2. Try to maybe smash into the cluster. Take a chance. Maybe it's better to play this. Try to get the cue ball in the middle of the table and try to play the 3 and just bump into the 5. The 4 is still really good from there too. So there's a chance I ended up hooked here if he plays the breakout. Well, he got a shot. Didn't break much out. I still might try to break out from here. And he did. And again. Yeah. 5 might just go on the side off the 6 here. Try to just play full into the 5, draw back a touch so you're behind the 7 if it doesn't go, and on the 7 if it does. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't want to make it. Well, great try. Played the two-way shot. Pretty fortunate there. Obviously, I was joking about playing the two-way, but reminder, if you're just joining us, we are going to be giving away an 11 Ball TV t-shirt to the biggest super supporter of the day. That means that whoever sends in the biggest super chat super sticker will be sent a t-shirt. So far the number to beat is 0. So you'll be automatically entered into that drawing if you send anything. So really nice t-shirt, 100% organic cotton. It'll be something similar to the one Rob is wearing right now. That could have been a little bit better. This is still not automatic. I would probably think about playing this in the corner and just taking a little bit of a shot. Look at this one. That was pretty sexy. Well done. Tie ball game again. Okay, got one down. Just about as far away as you could be on a bar table here. Going to be a little tricky to hold position on the 2-ball. Cue ball wants to go up near the 7 like he was looking. You can see from here that he's kind of loading this up with a bunch of right English. That makes it a little harder to pocket the ball, but he's better for position. Okay. Probably not exactly where he wanted to be. If he makes this, though, he may be coming 2 rails right into the 5-ball, possibly. And if he doesn't hit too low on the cue ball anyway. Well, it probably would be even better if he came around and hit the 9 instead of the 5. That's what he's seeing, apparently. Went right between the two. That'll work. Great shot. Now he needs to do something with his 8-ball. And drop in and play short side to this lower right corner on the 8-ball. And when he gets to that point, looks like he's really good on the 5 from what I'm seeing. Whoa. That's pretty interesting. I would think that if he's going to play what he's looking at, he's going to want to be right in that neighborhood someplace, kind of where his tip is there. Probably slightly more angle than he wanted, but from here he might be able to go bump the 9. Now he's still looking at dropping it under. Gonna need to load this up with some left English here. I would take another look at going into the 9 if I was playing this from here. Okay, that worked out. Nice out. Looks like we got a new sound effect. I'm not even sure what it is. Huh. Okay. Wonder what kind of occasion that's appropriate for. Yeah, he is. Meaning hardly ever, I guess. What's up, Sosa? Oh boy. I think Rob would be better off pushing out to a jump shot from here. Maybe just nudge the 3 ball, separate the 3 and 10 so the rack is runnable. And I haven't seen Joel trying to jump too many times. Doesn't appear that he's as comfortable with the jump cue as Rob is, so this might be a good opportunity for Rob to push out somewhere sneaky. He's going after the jump cue from here. Oh, that was tricky. IE, pretty lucky. All right, so Joel's going just one rail, calling the one on the side, and I have to try not to leak behind the 9 ball. Oh, that was well wide. Might see Rob play 3 fouls here. He could really wedge him in behind this 9 ball real good. I mean, I don't see a point in making the 1 without breaking out the 3 ball. So probably looking for a safety here, I would guess. And he is. He's going to bury him up right behind this 9 ball. Don't know if that's any good. Not quite buried enough. Okay, now what? So it looks like he's going to play the 1 and 2 and then play his third foul on the 3 ball. It's probably smart. Probably falling a little bit fatter on this ball than is ideal. I think I would want my cue ball in this neighborhood if I was going to play the safety, unless the 3 ball goes between the 8 and the 10, which it doesn't appear to. That's the route I'm looking at, but that's why you want to be thinner. You got to hit this really hard now to be hard to keep the 3 right there if you're playing this when it's this full. That was definitely not it. I don't think I would try to move the 8 ball in any sort of way. I think you can just roll this in. You'll have be straight in the side with the 5 ball. You just need to get position on the 7 ball kind of near where the cue ball is now with that similar angle to that. So you can drop 2 rails to about where the 3 is now for the 8. And he did too good a job of stopping his ball there. He's got kind of a lot of angle here. Just wanted to roll that in. Of course, he has the angle now to come 2 rails into the 10 ball, probably, if he wants to break this out. Seems risky, but you also need to make sure you don't tie up the 9 and the 10 if you do that. Yeah, as Rob just mentioned in the chat, please do give this video a like if you're enjoying this match. Even if you're not, we'll still take one. Another kind of fortunate roll there. What's going on, Francisco? Nothing wrong with being methodical. All right, good try. Joel hasn't been taking too many big risks in this match, but this 5 ball bank is going to be hard to pass. At least it would be for me. Maybe I'm too aggressive. Francisco. It's all good. Not everybody can run out every rack like you do. You're a monster, Francisco El Cucuy. Oh, that's not going to be good. Brian, that was good to hear from you again. Yeah, we've been away a little while. So apparently he doesn't have this entire 5-ball to play the pocket. He's cutting it thin. It's going to be a kiss. Okay, good enough. Nice to have some new people participating in the chat. Oh boy. I think he has enough of this to play in the side. Brian, I assume you mean playing an opponent that's closer to his speed, or? Nice shot. Yeah, he doesn't have Sky, the trained shark dog, in his corner. He's over here at the Eagle Hall for Fraternal Order of Eagles Hall there, and I'm just gonna say Salt Lake City. I think it's in the suburb somewhere, but I don't remember what city it is. Yes, it is in Salt Lake City. Oh, it's in Murray. That's right. I believe this is in Murray, Utah. So Rob's looking at this like he's got enough to pocket it in the upper left. He's going to try to swing it out 2 rails. Probably. Well, he's loading up with some inside, it looks like. So. Uh-oh. I don't think he's left a shot here. Wow, what a shot. That's probably going to be the game. Still needs to be careful here. Got to watch out for a scratch in the other. Yeah, he's aware of it. Got to be careful. That spot didn't help him out at all. Still very makeable. It's going to be a little bit of a thin one. Good out. Brian, you mean from the 9 to the 10 there? Yeah. Just check it up. Come up the middle of the table. I assume is what you mean. Kind of just have to be looking at it from where he's, you have to be on the shot yourself to feel the angles right there. If you're sure that you can avoid, I mean, he could have just kind of touched that third rail and not got so close to the 10 ball and been just fine as well. Yeah. Oh, excellent break. Got at least a couple down. Oh, yeah, this will work. I just have to try to fall into this gap between the 6 and 8. May not be super easy. Looks like he's going all the way forward. Wow. Nicely done. Wonder if he's going to try to play short side on the 4. I don't think I would go out of my way to do that above just playing the 4-5 combination. That shot's not too tough on a bar box. Okay, yeah, playing the combo. Got a little out of line on it. Now he's probably just going to play safe. Well, still looking at it like he wants. I think the safe's the move from here, though. It's real easy to roll up onto the back of the 5 from this angle. This shot, however, I don't know. This is as loose as I've seen him play here tonight. Been pretty careful the rest of the night. Good shot. Let's just connect the dots from here. He falls in pretty straight on this 6 ball. It's just got basically stop, 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 stop from there. Yeah, he did hit it with some inside. Yeah, and he got good here. I literally forced basically 3 stop shots and a pretty easy one. Oh my goodness. Pretty fortunate roll there. That was shocking to see him miss that ball. See, Francisco, that's why he needs to take more time. You have to kind of manipulate the shot here if you want to try to hold the. See, he's going to have trouble staying behind the 10 here if he hits it straight on. I like. Yeah, that was the problem there. I like kind of going up. Well, wrong tool. My bad. I think the move there was to go straighter at the rail and open it up with a bunch of right here to stop your cue ball, as opposed to just going straight at the ball the way he did. This looks pretty natural. Come 3 rails, probably pretty close to where he is now, at least across the line of where he is now. Probably get out next to the 8 ball. I predict he's going to end up about right here if he shoots the shot. Whoa. Unless, of course, he overcuts it by half a diamond. Yeah, Brian. I know what you mean. I don't know if I would say it that way because just out of politeness, but it looks like he may be feeling a little bit of heat there at the end of the rack. The way he really got down on that 1-6 ball, that straight in 6, and shot real fast, and that was a very surprising miss. Almost made 3 balls. Well, I think you're supposed to go 3 rails forward here. He got himself on the 50, exactly on the 50-yard line. He's cutting this to his left. That's probably a matter of preference or comfort. Really nicely done. Please do take a second to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And there is a t-shirt giveaway tonight for the biggest super supporter. That's so anybody who uses the super chat function or the super sticker function to support the channel will be sent a 11 ball TV t-shirt similar to the one Rob is wearing. Probably not identical, but the front of the shirt will probably be the same. Okay, Rob scratches. Let's see what he does here with ball in hand. I would would probably play this combination on the 6 to start out, maybe, but I'd also consider using this shot on the 1 ball to break up the cluster. Oh, just not sure what he's going to do. I mean, he's got a little bit thin on this where he's probably just going to have to play short slide on the 3 for position to the upper right. I don't see a breakout happening. I guess he can just use the 8. It's always risky. I don't like waiting till the last second using the breaking out the ball you're playing next. I like having an insurance ball if at all possible when I'm going to do a breakout. So I always look for an earlier opportunity. Oh, well, I guess this 9 is just makeable. I didn't think so in the beginning. Well, he's looking at the 9-10 combo now, but if this it's gone a little too far to get a breakout, so he just needs to have this 9 makeable. Maybe it is. Okay. If I'm Rob, I'm looking at this real close, probably photographing or videotaping it. Yeah, no issue. See that there? Champion. Yep. Was a nice out. Looks like these guys are just going to go neck and neck the entire way. I don't think anybody's had a 2-game lead yet. Is this safety? Just try to float your cue ball in between the 3-4. Yeah. I don't know about 2 rails here. Okay, that's fine. Brian, I think there's at least one typo. Obviously you're saying these are the guys he needs to play, learn how to win, practice. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I should give you his email address because that advice has fallen on deaf ears as of late. Nice jump shot there. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is tough to run with the big dogs. I have I don't know, 65 point Fargo advantage over Rob, and I wouldn't take on some of the games he's played. Can't question the heart or the gamble. Yeah. Just looking at this awful close, if there's 3 can be made, rest of the rack is, well, I don't know if the rest of the rack is easy. I don't know if the 7 passes the 9. I'm pretty sure the 6 passes the 8. Probably gonna have to slow roll this with a bunch of right to throw it in a bit from here. That's a good hit. You just tell by the way the cue ball went. Yeah, I believe that if he had hit the 4 first, the cue ball would have went off that direction. I'd be careful trying to cheat the pocket from here. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely perfect if the 7 passes. Yeah, all the games from this point are pretty big. And you should, if the 7 passes easily, you should just basically never fail to get out from here. Yeah, I like going either forward or backwards. Don't really want to stop this. Perfect. Nicely done.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, that's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Okay, probably time for a save. I don't know if I'd be trying to go behind either the 9 or the 6. I think I like being behind the 9 for the distance. Looks like it lays really good for that. Run your cue ball here. Oh, good luck with that. Gonna have to mark the 10 ball. That's not the first time in this match that we've seen the template interfere with the path of a ball, kind of in a bit of a critical spot too. Really like to see these guys move it after the break. Yeah, nice shot there. On the other side of the coin, I think there should, I don't like it when people move the template rack when balls are moving though, because it kind of gives you the opportunity to either move it or not move it, depending on if it's going to help you. I think there should be a rule against moving the template when balls are still flying around. but I think it should be usually moved after the break. Looks like he might have left the edge of this ball. That's the case. Rob should be able to get the cue ball behind the 5. A little unfortunate there. Nice hit. All right. Probably cue ball wedged in between the 8 and 9 here, if possible. A little bit unfortunate to leave that 2 hanging there. But cue ball probably should have been a little bit tighter to these balls anyway. Well, surprising. Not that common that Rob fails to get over a ball at that range. Pretty solid with the jump cue. Guess the 6 to the 7 is going to be a little bit interesting. That's kind of where it's at for this rack. Seven doesn't appear to pass the 9. Could you use a little bit more roll out of that? All right, this is going to be the shot here. Don't know exactly what he's going to do. I just float up one rail. Yeah, maybe play for the lower right. That was a pretty nice shot there. Oh, he moved the 9. I'd have him move it back. Oh, nice out. What am I beating up? Am I making a bunch of noise over here? Speaking of beating things up, how was the Golden Girls marathon? Somebody bet something. Who do you like, Brian? Halos fan. We need to get that Game Bird app involved with this channel. See if we can get people betting in the chat. Raise to 3. I'll take Rob for, I don't know, up to 50. Okay. Well, what do you want to bet? Let's bet 40 on the race to 3 from here. Quick reminder, we are giving away an 11 Ball TV t-shirt to the biggest super supporter of the day. Anybody who uses the super chat or super sticker feature will be entered into, well, not a drawing, but whoever is the biggest supporter of this match will be sent a 11 Ball TV t-shirt. It's about a $30 value by the time we get it to you. 100% organic cotton. The design on the front of it will be much like the one Rob is wearing right here, if you can see it. All right, I'll save my money. I appreciate you. Wide open. That's never stopped me from getting out. Or from not getting out, I should say. Yeah, it is pretty nice layout, though. I mean, 5, 6, 7 is going to be the trick here. Okay, apparently the 3 to the 4 is going to be a little tricky. Pretty well done. Is he drawing this ball? Okay. Guess he was pretty straight. From here, I'd probably play this with 2 rails and try to get straight in for the 8 in the same pocket. That's what he tried to do. It's going to cost him the game, I think. I think this is makeable. I could be wrong. He might have got away with this. Oh, he definitely did. Oh, he's putting them back in. It's an interesting choice to put him back in here, because I'm almost certain he can see the left half of this ball, which means, safety opportunity at least. Oh, he's looking at the rail first here. This is a little wild. Gotta make sure you don't scratch off the 8. Hey. What the hell? Okay, well, that was interesting. Not sure I would have done that, but okay. I tried. You saved me from myself. Okay, so apparently the 2 passes the 6. Does he get through here without touching the 7 ball? Yes, he does. But got himself in about the worst position you could be in. Pretty good shot there. I guess does he have the angle just to go 2 rails forward? No, guess he doesn't need to. If he can get himself on that other long rail, it's pretty good. That wasn't ideal. Yeah, you got bad here. So now he's looking at just going 2 rails forward and playing the 7 in the side. I mean, it might work. It's not what you want to be doing, but oh, it's interesting. Not really a shot you want to be elevating on, but you wouldn't mind just kind of stunning this ball, leaving your cue ball in the neighborhood. If he flattens out and goes forward, he's going to have to hit it fairly easy. Oh, he is digging down just a touch. Doesn't have to elevate though, so it's not bad. Hey, going to get himself on the hill. Pretty good out there. He's feeling good now. I almost got a little bit energized or infused with confidence when Rob conceded that 3-ball out. Yeah, champion. But you got next anyway, right? Really nice break. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, well, if he's able to cut this 1-ball in and either just kind of hold his cue ball where it is, maybe use the 8-ball to slow his cue ball down, something like that. If he can just basically just get a shot on this 2-ball, the rest of the rack is pretty juicy from here. That should work. That could have been better. All right, 2 rails back to the middle. You get somewhere next to the 10. Should be about it. They're playing at it's called the Fraternal Order of Eagles Hall in Murray, Utah. It's just outside of Salt Lake City. Well, whatever I'm doing here, I'm never going on the other side of the 10-ball. I might just go 1 rail forward up the middle, stay on the left side of the 10. He's drawing this. Okay. He's trying to decide, apparently. Well, he tried to get himself out of line a little bit, but yeah, no problem here. All right. Set number 1 goes to Joel. We'll be flipping the coin or lagging here any second for the start of set number 2. Stick around. Hit the subscribe and like button. Hit us with a super chat or a super sticker if you would like to win an 11 Ball TV t-shirt. We will be giving one to the biggest super supporter of the day. So far, the number to beat is $0.00. Also, check out our sponsor logo in the upper left corner. Check out Gutter Boys. More information about them in the description of this video. Next time, meaning super chat, or you out for the night? Okay, we're going to get to lag in here any second. If you're unable or just uninclined to use the super chat feature, the next best way to support us is just with using that like button, subscribing to the channel. All right, here we go. Much better the second time. Yes, be like Halos fan. Smash that like button. That's so last week. The new to YouTube buzzwords are crash out and cooked. That's what I see in every thumbnail now. We're cooked. He's cooked. They're cooked. So-and-so crashes out. Is it old as hell? I see it 5 times a day, at least on YouTube titles. Okay. Rob's got a couple down the break. He's hooked. He's probably going to jump. He's probably going to call the 10 ball, if I had to guess. He did. I'm fortune teller. Okay, that's trouble. I do not like this one bit. This is a good way to get your 2 ball stuck up there behind the 7. Oh, interesting. That was a bad idea. He should have called me. I could have told him that was going to happen. I was going to try to force it in or double kiss it in or something. Nope. Well, it appears the way he's studying that this ball ended up frozen on that point. So this is interesting because something else has to hit a rail. May have to go vertical with the cue stick and draw his cue ball back to this short rail or something like that. Well, apparently that's not the case. So, okay, I'm nearly sure he can set his cue ball up between the 7-9, just pocket this in the side and get out from here. Well, it's got a little bit goofy. So it's still very cuttable on the side. He's going to have to go around the 8 ball. He's going to have to try not to hit the 8 ball or to try not to get behind the 10 ball. Okay. I think he'll be playing this in the corner. Rob's probably pretty glad that that 8 ball dropped in that corner pocket. Okay, it's a good out. Scrambled a little bit, but got it done. He looks kind of a lot more sure of himself than he was in the early part of the last set. I mean, he's free rolling now, so that could be part of it. Can't lose money. We have some animation going on here, some hand gestures. No idea what they're saying. Probably saying something like cowards off with their heads. He's he's all amped up like Vincent from Color of Money. About to start twirling his cue around. Okay, cue ball behind the 7-3 here. Perfect. Okay, Rob needs to just be careful here. He needs to take his time, figures. First of all, slow him down, get that. Yeah, he just has a whole different way about him now. Joel's just kind of brimming with confidence. He's much more loose and smiling and animated, shooting a lot faster, shooting with a bunch of confidence. So Rob's going to have to do something to change that if he wants to get through this match successfully. Oh. Okay, I didn't see what happened. I guess he went 2 rails in behind it. Their safety coming up here. Probably just play this 2 and then just lock him behind the 7. That's not it. Okay, Rob needs to jump all over that. Looks like there's some banter going on. I would love to be able to hear this. These guys are chirping back and forth. I don't know why Rob's going forward here. Don't like that plan. All right. I thought he could just draw straight back and play the 4 on the side, but this will work. I would like to just go 2 rails across, straight across and back, and then fall somewhere in the neighborhood of where he is now. Maybe with just a touch more angle. Oh no. Can't afford to do that. Where's he going? Okay, that's decent. Again, take another second to share this if you wouldn't mind. We lost. Looks like half the viewers thought that set was the end of the night. Also, hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Can't really say enough good things about this EvoSports software. I like it a lot. Okay, a couple of problems on this table. Interesting push there. Not even sure what I like here. Maybe just hitting the one into the three pretty heavy and trying to draw up table to the other short rail. Maybe try to get the cue ball up behind the 10-7. I don't know. It's kind of goofy. Hard to give it back, but I don't see much that I like a lot here. Oh, a little bit thin here. That's pretty good. You might have an angle where he can kind of go force follow forward off the short rail, narrowly missing the 10 on the way in and come back and split those up. Or I don't know if he can just kind of float and drop in right behind this nicely. And he couldn't. Right. I don't think this is makeable on the side. Probably gonna have to try to get up tight to that 8 ball because they'll be banking the 7. Well, I don't know what he's gonna do. Looks like he's playing it. It's a little bit of a problem. He's probably just going to have to try to bank this 8 up to the short rail, preferably right behind. Get the 10 in play. I think he's calling. He's going to cut this up in the corner. He's calling it in the corner. He must not have a lot of it, so this must be all he can see for him to want to play this. That would kind of have to be the case. Man, is he gonna get lucky? No. He might have got a little bit lucky. Don't know if Rob can get all the way in behind this to cut this in the corner. He's getting down on it quick like he can, so it's good. Not the friendliest rub on the 9 there, and made this a little bit tough. Got his cue ball too close to the rail. What's he looking at here? Almost looks like he's looking at playing safe or something, like he's going straight forward, maybe trying to bank the 9 around this way and run his cue ball forward up behind the 10. That's what it kind of looks like he's lining up. This sure looks to me like it passes the 10, and yeah, that's got to pass the 10 into that corner. I think you're supposed to play it if it does. He did. He played it. Might get a decent result. This is pretty tough. Yeah. This may not even be really makeable without a little swerve. Hard to tell. Looks like he's playing it, though. Golly. It's pretty fortunate. It's gotten into that spin a little too hard. All right. Rough start for Rob. Great start for Joel. Playing well, running good. If you're just joining us, we're going to be giving an 11 Ball TV t-shirt to the biggest super supporter of the day. That's the person that sends in the biggest super chat or super sticker to support the channel. We will be sending you a 100% organic cotton 11 Ball TV t-shirt. If you were to send a super chat in now, you'd be the first of the night. So excellent safety there by Rob. Oops. Okay. I thought there was a better option than kind of drawing out of there. Thought he could have just kind of cheated the pocket, hitting the right side of the 3 ball and coming straight up table into this angle right here. That would have been, oh, this is fine. This has got the angle to go 2 rails forward, come back to where he is. That's a very good shot. Well, hopefully this goes in the side. Got to be careful playing it with enough pace to get all the way out to, pretty flat on the 8 ball. This pocket's a little bit small from right here. If it's that delicate, you may just consider cutting this down in the corner. Great shot. Okay. Got a concession. That was a good out. Okay. Nice break. I have to make just one pretty good shot here on the one ball. Go up and might have to play this with a little bit of inside English. Right around his cue ball up this way and back out, something like that. He's able to get this one down. The rest of and get a nice shot on the two ball. The rest of the rack is decent. He looks like he's digging down and drawing this some way. I don't know. Okay, well, terrible result. Probably not the right shot. I don't like staying at ground. On a bar table, you got an open shot, makeable shot. That shot was very playable. Not super easy, but playable. If some of you are regular viewers of the 11 Ball TV, you'll know that Rob plays on his home table a lot. It's a 9-foot diamond with 4¼ inch pockets. It's much tighter than this. Obviously, being a 9-footer, this is a 7-footer. So, I really think you got to stay aggressive with these. These pockets are relatively big. What was that? He fall right in the gap. Interesting, but yeah, I think you're supposed to play those open shots like that. Okay, well, gonna have to come with this combo from way downtown. If this is gonna go wrong for him, it's gonna be right here. Rob's got his fingers crossed. I know that. It definitely didn't go wrong. Great shot. Okay, another good out. Okay, well, 3 balls down on the break. This is makeable. It's thin. Cue ball will be hitting the 2 if he plays it. I think it's worth a shot here. He's not playing it. Okay, he's going to hit the left side of the 2 ball, send the cue ball around the 4. Well, that doesn't really even look possible to me. What he's calling here. Maybe it is. I think I like his first idea better. The rail first, playing the 1 in the corner. All right, well, might see a little stroke here. Piece of cake. Yeah, Joel's just playing 3 times as fast as he was earlier in the first set. It's just brimming with confidence now, playing a lot better. It's going to be troublesome for Rob. Rob needs to just take a little bit more advantage of his openings here. Stop playing as conservative, or if he's going to play safe, he's going to need to do it a little better. If I'm being honest. I don't think he has the edge of this ball. He definitely doesn't. Three ball's a little far away to be jumping over. It's a little bit of a tough spot. If I were him, I'd probably push into the 7 ball, keep the cue ball behind the, push out for the jump shot. Use the 7 to slow the cue ball down somehow. Something like that, I guess. That's basically what I was getting at right there, except I would probably just use the 7 ball to slow my cue ball down instead of pure touch. You can't give this back to Rob, I don't think. It's a pretty good result. Yeah, that's not going to get okay. All right, Rob. This is what I like right here. This angle here, 2 rails out for the 3 in the side. Should be kind of smooth sailing from there. If you get nice and full on the 3 ball, I would set up with more angle than this, like you had it before. Okay, stop shot here. Yeah, this is troublesome. Looks like he's trying to draw out of this somehow. He probably just needs to kind of, I don't know what he needs to do. Looks like like a stun follow shot is what he needs. He's got a funny angle here. All right, hit that really good. Is slightly on the wrong side of the 9 here. Honestly, I think the move is just to roll this in a touch and keep your cue ball off the rail and just take the shot from where it is. Don't try to swing this around. Oh boy. Just cannot afford that. Got tough. I think the shot you know, if he would have just rolled the 9 in and kept his cue ball here, that shot would be preferable to the one he had sitting on the rail there. He's left this a little bit tough. I mean, I'd be thankful if my opponent was to miss this. It did not. That's painful for Rob. I'd love to be able to hear this conversation right now. Very curious. I think we might have had a scratch. We did. This table's pretty tough. I think the move is just to play your cue ball straight up in this gap right here. Yeah, that was nicely done. I was thinking with the other angle, at least you have a shot at, colliding into the 10 and opening things up a touch. Maybe even just the 8 ball would have been all right. Okay, pretty fortunate roll. Just checking to see if that's close. It doesn't look to be on. It doesn't look like the 4 can go in the upper right. So probably safety here. Nicely done. Okay, this looks like you can use the 9 to straighten your cue ball out and float forward off the 9 ball. Get yourself a shot on the 5. Everything's open now. Big pocket here. What? All right. Well executed. Don't know if I would have played that shot, but Put him in a tough spot. I'm gonna rearrange the furniture a little bit. Rob will probably look for a safety here, I'm guessing, but you know, not opposed to just. It's got a wide open table. If you just roll this 4-ball into the lower left here, the out from there, it's pretty easy. When you got an open table and a bar box, playing this safety just doesn't guarantee you anything. I know it's tempting. Maybe it's the right shot. I don't know. Okay, it looks like he's going. He's playing the side, so I like it. Good shot. I just stop this, roll the 7 in, play short side on the 8. Just make sure, it's pretty easy to make sure you get real straight in on the 8-ball, very heavy, so you can just go straight forward. If you, try to play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7, things can get away from you. It's easier to get out of line. Just don't want to go forward to the rail here. I just trickle this in and try to get basically straight in on the 8-ball. What am I looking at here? Did he forget the order of the ball? What's he doing? What is going on here? Oh my God. He's a total brain fart right now. Stop. Am I confused? What is going on here? Now I just realized what he did. He forgot how to count. Oh my goodness. Well, that's interesting. Get to see a little bit of everything on this channel. I have a feeling he's going to walk up here and hit this about 200 miles an hour. Hopefully not. And hopefully he's not using the jump cue right here. Okay, he is not. I don't like this. There's no cover here. Just shooting this way into the open. I think he's just kind of tilted. I'm not sure what's going on, but he's not with it right now. Yikes. Man, I did not think that would go through there, but excellent shot. It looks to me like that two ball's about an inch off the rail, but okay. So he's off and running here. Gonna need to elevate and just stun his ball. Yeah, he's got to dig down a touch. Keep his. Like to get his cue ball a few inches off the rail too, if he could. Okay, pretty good. Very nice shot. I'm not sure what the hold up is here. I like right English here, playing these two balls in the same pocket, obviously. Okay, great shot. Okay, now you got to shoot the 8 before the yellow striped one. It appears that he realizes that now. That's good. Draw back a couple inches. Really, just a couple would be okay. You don't mind back cutting this in the corner a bit because the path of the cue ball is nice and natural from the 9 to the 10. You wouldn't mind coming this way, right? So I don't mind shooting that from like right here. This is maybe okay. A little bit of an extreme example of what I was talking about. Gotta make sure he can stay away from these knuckles over here. I don't want to hit any points down here. Okay, pretty good. Yes, sir. Halbert Bollinger Jr. Yeah, that was rough. Huge mental error there. Nice shot. Nice way to. I mean, he's probably feeling some heat on that 10 ball after all this that's been going on in the set. Thanks for participating in the chat, by the way. I don't remember your name from any other 11 ball TV stream, so thanks for joining us. That was a nice out there. Nothing. Yeah, I feel like the cue ball is going to be right up on the back of this 8 ball. I would move the template rack. A little light. Not sure if I would call the 6 here or try to bank the 1 past the 2. He played both. Or maybe a rail first shot here. Yeah, maybe. Gonna have to hit this slow with some spin. No, he's got to curve it, so it's a little bit tough. Okay. Okay, Albert. Yeah. Well, good to have you here. I'm gonna get bored just saying nice shot, whatever. So it's nice to have people, little pen pals in the chat that I can talk to. Makes it more fun. I would probably set up next to the 9 and kind of go towards the 8 rather than this. This might be fine. Just make sure you don't get behind the 8. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I mean, this is all wide open, just out to the middle of the table. You can spin the rest of the rack in the middle of the table. You'd be happy. What is going on, man? If he can't see the edge of it here, I think just a 1 rail kick right here. Love to hit the bottom side of it and send the 3 back to here. That would be kind of ideal. He's not doing any of that. I don't know what he's doing. So yikes. Terrible roll. I mean, a little bit of a wild shot, but I don't know. I'd have to be looking at it from where he was, see how much of that 3 he had. I mean, that's not good, though. I mean, this table's wide open. I would not play this combo here, although it's not bad. I'd probably wait to play the 5-6 combo. Kind of making me want to play some pool. Table looks like it plays pretty nice. Shot's a little bit interesting. Yeah. Okay. I like what he's looking at. Staying real way up here at the head end of the table. because you want to have a nice full shot on the 8 ball, but if you play for a full shot, you risk getting a little bit behind the 10. He got pretty good here. Man, he probably would have preferred to be about right here. I would have been a little bit better, but this is all right. Yeah, well, definitely after that shooting the balls out of order thing, and just the way this set's been going in general, this set has really gotten away from him. Yeah, he looks super disappointed, but I mean, this shot on the bar box is really not so bad. He tried to scratch. Oof. The 6 might just be helping him out quite a bit here. We'll see. Not at all. Okay, well, another nice opportunity. 4 ball's a little bit tough here. I mean, it looks like the 4 ball's really only got one pocket. I thought that was cuttable. Oh boy. Interesting. Okay. So Rob's posting in the chat that if he's to lose this set, that he's gonna play a third set for double or nothing. That'd be a 2,000 in the middle. Now, if I were Joel, who am I kidding at? I would definitely play that game the way things been going, but there's something to be said about not giving a guy a chance to get all his money back in one set if it took you multiple sets to get it. But I understand from Rob's point of view too. If I had played this way, not my best, and thought I had more to give, I'd probably want to flip the coin again after this performance as well. Yeah, looks like Rob's thinking about cutting his left side of the 4 ball extremely thin and maybe running his cue ball 2 to 3 rails behind the 7. You got to be careful not to leave this 4 hanging out in front of the side pocket here. If I'm seeing the shot right, or I can't tell if he's looking at that or if he's calling the 4 cross corner. I don't think he has that much of it. Yeah, not very okay. Well, reasonable attempt from where he was. Okay. Well, you got to just try to cut this in and go up between the 6-7. Try to get yourself a shot on the 5 on the right hand side, or bottom right. Take it. Okay, that just has to be game over every single time here. You cannot fail to get out from here. I wouldn't have let my cue ball leak forward because I would want an angle, but oh boy, that got funny. I watched the scratch 2 rails in the bottom. Oof. Okay, well, you made it exciting. Well done. I think if I was Rob, he's talking about he might play a third set double or nothing. I would try to go out of my way to get him to agree to that or lock that up before the end of this set. If for whatever reason you're able to come back and win this set, what kind of like a mental advantage would you have going into that third set for double or nothing if you were to come back from this deficit? Still, obviously, a massive underdog for that to happen, but it'd be interesting. If you're going to do it, you might, start the mind game now. Okay, well, that was helpful for Rob breaking up that 8-10 the way he did. Now he just needs to find a way to deal with the 5 and 6. Yeah. Well, that's better than it was. I think it's just basically stopping your rock here is a decent angle for the combination. And that's a little bit off angle right to the short rail, so I wouldn't try to draw this back too far. Okay, Albert. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be a 800 Fargo to know what you're talking about or to understand the game. The 543 is a respectable Fargo, you know. And if you play 600 speed, you know, most people, yeah, 140 games is not established at all. So I see what you're saying, but most people have a gear in them that's a good 50, 60 points higher than their rating. Your rating's the average of how you perform, you know. So yeah, I agree. Needs to miss this 10 coming out of here. 10's kind of big, so this will have been a very nice out if he gets all the way here. Oh no. Indicating that he had the whole table to work with and doesn't know why he no excuse for coming up that short. So yeah, sounds like you must be pretty near my age, Albert. Maybe even have a year or two on me. I don't know. Okay, so he's gonna try to just roll this up on the back of the 10 ball, I think. What's he doing here? Oh boy. That was well, I can say that with the results all day long that yeah, I got you. I'm 55. I just didn't like that shot selection. I think he had better options there. Well, this is cuttable. Can't tell if he's playing it or not. Oh my god, I can't believe he ever cut it. Certainly don't like the concession there when the first object ball's hanging in the pocket. It is tricky to play shape off of those balls. You know, if Joel, it's possible if Joel plays that out with just with the 10 spotted and the 9 hanging in that corner pocket 10 times in a row, that there's going to be a time that he doesn't get out, you know, possibly, maybe 2 times sometimes. Covington shut down. Oh, COVID. Oh, geez. Yeah, where you been? That's been over with for a while. I stopped paying attention to COVID like to early 21. Are you in the U.S. or Canada or? There's a nice shot. Oklahoma. I spent several days, almost a week in Oklahoma one time, long time ago. I liked it. I was in Norman. I could have easily moved there. Well, sounds positive that you're back to work if you're disabled. I'm sorry to hear that you're disabled. Oh no, this ain't good. Okay. Well, he can level out of this. That's good. He's not totally over the ball. So 2 rails forward. It's too hard. Just south of Norman. Okay. Man, I was there in, so it must have been 91 or 92, I want to say. Probably 1992. Yeah, I don't think I've taken a month off of playing pool for over 30 years. I've been playing pool for, I guess, about 34 years now. Okay, nice out. That's probably going to be trouble. He quit 6 or 7 times for about 23 years. I see. I think I understand what you mean. You've taken intermittent time off a pool that totals about 23 years off and on. Well, I think we're about to see if we're going to have a third set or not. Oh, thought he missed that. Thought he missed that too. Painting a little bit outside the lines, but okay. Well, we got a concession. We got Rob looking to lag again, I think. We'll see what happens. Stick around. This may not be over. Third set incoming. Okay. All right, don't go anywhere. I'm going to step away for a second, grab a snack. Yeah, I think the 9-footer is good for your game, Albert. It's easy to adjust down to a 7-footer, but going the other way is tough. It looks like you're playing on a golf course when you step up a bigger table, but going down, just got to adjust your speed a little bit, whatever. It's a much easier adjustment, in my opinion, to go from the big table to the bar table. When you make that adjustment, it feels like there's no hard shots. Nothing's far away. Anyway, I will be back. I see. And what skill level are you in APA, Albert? All right, Rob, probably break out the jump cue. Probably call the 6 ball up in the corner just for fun. I'll take that. Okay. I've never played APA. I've played very little league in my life. Okay, so if I'm Rob, I just try to get this cue ball up kind of behind the 6 and 7 here. Oh, he's calling the bank shot. Okay, still got to play safe. Probably gonna have to send this cue ball over this way, I would imagine. Okay, well that's pretty impressive. This match is being played at a place called the Fraternal Order of Eagles Hall in Murray, Utah, just outside of Salt Lake City. What's he looking at here? It kind of looks like it's a fine line between bumping in the 9 and getting all the way up to AOE. If you play the shot, you want your cue ball way up here, but the 9 ball is kind of big in this shot. I mean, I could be seeing it wrong, but okay. Well, the Moose Lodge. Is that you've been in Oklahoma your entire life? Pretty nice speed control there. Good shot. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I've been here in Southern California, Orange County, California, my entire life. I've probably lived within the same 20-mile radius since I was born. I definitely have. All right, so yeah, Rob needs to get himself going here pretty quick if he's gonna turn this around. That that decision to slow roll that 2-ball and hook him. I thought it was a little bit of an odd choice. I mean, not that he played to hook himself, but to try to slow roll that ball and play that small window for the thin cut on the 3, I kind of. Oh wow, okay. Whereabouts in Southern California? Well, got a dry break. He's still running pretty good here. Oh, way down south. Okay. That's probably that's about a 2-hour drive from where I am. Yeah, you're just inside the border. I don't get out that way too often. In the box, Joel is up 2 sets now. This is a third set. How you doing, by the way? I haven't seen you for a little bit. Another one of our regular viewers. Okay. That's right. Rob is stuck 1,000, playing for 1,000. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now. You were in the box. That's right. You're back. Yeah. Give me a second. You were working out in the Salt Lake City area, and you were from, yeah, you're military. Can't remember where you said you're from. You from Reno? Yeah, that's true. That is a little. This is crumbs for Rob here. Well, could be nearly all that's left in the bankroll after the way things been running here for the last couple months. Reno, that's right. Yeah, you're Pinoy from Reno. You were doing some work or some training, some military training of some sort in Utah for a while. Yeah, you just got home. Wow. Making quick work of this rack, staying right in line. I don't know. Probably going to need to check this up just a touch. Uh-oh. Danger. Stranger danger. Okay. Well, if I'm Rob, I just roll this down into the corner, get a hair pass straight in on the 9 on the side, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, okay. I would set up a little bit different, but and I wouldn't be drawing for shape here. I'd just roll this in. Okay. I think it just popped this right to here. Maybe he has more angle than that. Pretty good. Try not to screw this up. Okay, good out. Way to capitalize. He needed that. I kind of like the speed at which he's playing there, at least that last shot or two. Take a second to share this stream. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you would. We are having a t-shirt giveaway for the biggest super supporter of the evening. You would be the first if you were to use that super chat feature. So right now, $0 is the number to beat for an 11 ball TV t-shirt. Seems like a good deal. My understanding is those things cost the 11 ball TV about $30 to once it's shipped. So it's a very nice 100% organic cotton t-shirt. And the super chat's a great way to help support this channel. Like buttons, a second good way. Okay, I don't think this is really playable on the side off the one ball. Not sure what I would do instead. If you're going to play this, you got to just graze the 5. Got to hit the 5 extremely thin. Maybe you don't even hit it at all. Bad news is I think this path looks really natural to run your cue ball just like this. Bad news for Rob, I mean. Looks like he's just trying to draw it straight out. That works. That works even better. Yeah, I just play this straight up with some right English. I don't try to. Yeah, he needs to get through here. Assuming that 8-10 is pretty wired to the side pocket. Otherwise, I'll need to break it up. Should be pretty smooth sailing from here. It's the only thing that can go wrong is you can somehow get hooked on behind the 10 trying to get on the 8. Well, at this point, I might consider drawing this. He looks like he's going forward. Oh, yeah, no problem. He fell slightly on the wrong side, so he's just going to have to roll forward and take a little bit of it. Looks like he's trying to swing this. Right back on the 50-yard line. I think he could have rolled that ball in and got right here. Okay. Favor returned. Yeah, should. Did not. Just dry. Oh, it is. Oh, I guess this will go in off the 4 in a corner. Nope, not even trying it. Okay, nice hit. Could have ended up with a little bit better result. Nice shot. I was thinking this 3 didn't pass the 6, so we'll see. Looks like it's pretty snug. Good shot. I don't think Rob really wants to make this ball. Uh-oh. Yeah, they'll probably jump at it. I like the 2-rail kick. I like. Oh, he's just swerving. Wish I had another camera angle for you. Oh, well, nice shot there. Almost looks like he has enough to cut it in the lower left. I'd do that before playing this combo, I think. He's playing safe now. This might be makeable cross side. Might be able to bank this. Never played a game of 10 ball. I love 10 ball much more than 9 ball. I don't like the slop aspect of 10 ball. I don't know if you know this 10 ball is a call pocket game. So you take away the early 10s. It's just about basically running balls and position play. You know, it's much less luck in 10 ball than 9 ball. It's by far my favorite game. Starting to like one pocket a lot. Not very good at it. I'm not very good at any game, but 10 ball is my game of choice at the moment. Oh, you play some straight pull too? I used to practice straight pull a little bit a long time ago. I haven't really picked it up for quite a while. I'm talking 25 years ago. I was playing around with it a little bit. Never had a really big high run or anything. My high run is 50 balls. How lucky is this? Jeez. I just really can't even get into watching straight pull for whatever reason. 30 years. Nice hit. Funny story is around the time I was trying to practice a lot of straight pull and all that, um, wasn't a very good player in the big scheme of things, but I thought I was getting pretty good at straight pull, so I went into a pool room here that's kind of used to be famous for action called Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower, California. And there's a lot of action in there at the time and a lot of good players. And one night I went in there and John Schmidt was in there. You probably know who John Schmidt is. He's had the highest straight pool run record here for a few minutes before Jason Shaw came and beat it. But I didn't know at the time he played straight pool. I'd only seen him play 9-ball in tournaments. I thought I was gonna. I knew he was a good player, but I thought I was gonna kind of trap him, and I talked him into giving me basically 50 points on the wire to 100. And so we flipped for the break. I won the flip, so I made him break. He broke and left a shot, and I ran a 27 on him, and then missed a ball and left a shot, and then proceeded to watch him run 100 and out. I think we played for about $100 or something like that. I thought I played really good. I thought I had him in deep doo-doo with my 27-ball run to open up the match, and that was good. But not good enough. Turns out to be one of the best straight pool players on the planet. That's how good I match up.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Yeah, Albert, I used to play a lot of tournaments, do a lot of kind of small stakes gambling, anywhere from $20 to a couple hundred. And then kind of during COVID, there came a bunch of, not a bunch, but a couple of streamers that started hosting matches, the guys that were hosting matches out of their houses during COVID, and it became super commonplace for like races to 21 for $1,500, and I got into starting playing those. Won a few, lost a few, and then I played a big match that ended up not being on a stream. I agreed to play this guy. I wanted to play 10-ball. He liked to play 8-ball. This would be the biggest set I ever played. We ended up playing kind of like a best 2 out of 3 sets between 8-ball and 10-ball for 3,500. And then the game was that we'd flip a coin to decide who get to choose the first game. So he won the first coin flip, and he chose 8-ball. I think we were playing like races to 15, I want to say. So he won the 8-ball about 15-8, and we played the 10 ball match after that. I won 15-8. So, and then if we got to that tiebreaker, we would flip the coin again to decide the game, and he won the coin flip again and chose 8 ball, and we ended up going hill for that $3,500 playing 8 ball, and I got bad on my last ball. Yeah, didn't get all the way out, and that was it. Pretty brutal. Anybody that knows me knows I'm like the worst coin flipper in the history of mankind. Historically, I'm probably like a 4-1 underdog flipping coins. All right, so he called that ball. That was a nice shot. Well, congrats on your break and run there on the 9-footer. Always a good feeling. Really nice shot right there. That's a game winner. At least I think it is. Particularly if the 8 goes in the side, it's nice. Oh boy. Not the smooth stroke he needed there. Well, he's going to want to come down here and get passed straight in on the 8 and the side, so he can play the 9 on the same side. He's fallen what looks like a touch flat here, but now he's okay. I love snooker. I like watching it. I've played it a few times. It's a great game. So I really like watching it a lot, actually. It was fun here. Okay, Lucky's has a 6x12. 3. You mean 3 cushion? I played a little bit of 3 cushion too. That's fun. Well, that's going to be game. Whoa. Yeah, I figure. Okay, 3 cushion. That's fun. Game's hard. Hard to move those big old balls around. Sounded funny. If you like three cushion, you like watching three cushion, I don't know if you ever stumbled across a YouTube channel called Kozoom, Kozoom. They show a lot of three cushion matches. It's a great game. Okay, Rob, what are you going to do here? Just make this, got to draw to the center of the table, play the 2-5 combo. Okay. I don't do much with this. I don't try to get real cute. Just draw this back like 2 or 3 inches. Pretty good. I'm going to try to get a little bit more straight up table, but okay, this is getting a little out of hand here. I don't try to do anything with this ball. I just thin it, hit my right side of this ball, try to send my cue ball this way. Just like he's doing. You don't want to move the 4 real far. Don't want it to go past the center of the table here. That's too far. And it too thick. It's going to get lucky again. I felt pretty good about myself the first time I went and actually played snooker on a real 6x12 snooker table at a snooker club. I was playing with my pool cue. In fact, I didn't have a snooker cue, and I ran a couple breaks in the 20s, around like a 25 and a 22 or something like that. I was pretty happy with myself. The game is super tough. I think if it was me, I'd probably try to play like the 4, 6, 7, and 8 all in the same upper right-hand corner pocket. Probably just set up out here for the 4 ball like this, play the 4, come back out here. That is assuming that the 6 doesn't pass the 10. If it does, then I would just stop it here. He looks kind of unhappy with this for whatever. I don't see a big problem here. play in the corner. I have not heard of Don Owens of OBQs. I've heard of Gabe Owen, and I'm pretty sure he's from Oklahoma. Great pool player, U.S. Open 9-ball champion, probably multiple-time one-pocket champion. Okay, pretty good out. Looks like we got a little bit of a break happening here. In the meantime, if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, please do so. Please hit the like button. We are giving away an 11-ball TV T-shirt to the highest super supporter of the day. That's the person that supports the channel with the biggest super chat donation, I guess you'd call it. So far, we have no supporters. So if you want a T-shirt right now, it wouldn't take much to get one. Nice shirt. Don is one of two founders of OBQs. Taught me a lot when I was 22 and first started playing League. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, OBQs used to sponsor that guy John Schmidt I was talking about a little while ago. I say that guy John Schmidt, U.S. Open 9-ball champion John Schmidt, Moscone high run straight pull record breaker John Schmidt, Moscone Cup team member. Thank you, Rob. Okay. Scratch on the break. Looks like the 7 probably passes, so just got to stay in line a little bit here. Not the easiest layout in the world, but everything's got a couple pockets. I would not start this way. I'd probably set up my cue ball up here and just play through this gap like this. Yeah, I'm definitely familiar with Chip Compton. Actually, I did some commentary on that match he just had with Gabe Martinez here, the one pocket match a couple months back. That was a great match. A lot of fun to do that one. I was kind of privileged to be asked to do that by Patrick Nix, the founder of EvoSports. There has to be more players from Oklahoma than just those two, though, I'm guessing. Well, I think I mentioned Gabe Owen. I'm nearly sure he's from Oklahoma. Pretty sure I've heard the name James Walden, but I couldn't pick him out of a lineup. Albert, you ever played? I don't even know the name of the place. Who's that guy? John Barton owns a room or two out there, a bar, with some pool tables in them. I don't know the name of the place, but I've conversed with him a couple of times. Bought a pool cue case or two from him. I'm assuming he's going around the 9-ball here. Hopefully he's not trying to check this up that much. Okay. Okay. Don't get crazy with the check here. You gotta make sure you stay clear of that side pocket. Perfect. All right. Nice out. Got a good battle going in this set. Look at him just throwing his cue around. He's big mad. Please do hit that like button if you get a chance, if you're finding this entertaining in any sort of way. It's really helpful for the channel. We're hoping to get to 1,000 subscribers here pretty soon. It's 651 now. I think we started today in the high 630s, maybe. Okay. Good break. I would probably go long rail first here. I think the 2 off the 5 on the side looks pretty juicy. You don't want to get real straight in on it. This is really good. With the 2 off the 5 on the side, you should be able to come straight across. Try to get pretty heavy on the 3-ball. Love to just come over to about right here. Okay. Just probably slow roll this in. Gonna have some angle on the 5, probably. You want some. I'd probably kind of drag draw this with some outside English and try to drop in over here. I don't think I'd try to go through the gap. That's perfect. I would probably go with some kind of center left here. I like coming out of this. I like coming out this way if I'm playing the shot. Kind of looks like he's just going straight high ball, which is, I guess, all right. Whatever works. Okay. I guess that's all right. I don't know if all that was necessary, but now you got to kind of just bear down a little bit and make a shot here. You don't need to dig down this much. I think just a level cue will still get you, over here. I'd want to shoot with as level a cue as possible and just make sure you pocket this ball. Don't try to do any weird twists, draw, spin. You don't want to do a bunch of weirdness. You need to just hit your contact point nice and silky. Don't want to scratch. Okay, good shot. Yeah, I mean, really the right shot at any given time is the one you're most confident in executing. You just whatever the time to experiment with new stuff is at the practice table and not here. So whatever, just go with what you know. You know what I mean? So that's what he felt the most comfortable doing. That was the right play. Okay. That little bump was not helpful. I don't know if he could see the ball before, but I sure don't think he can now. Three balls, a little bit of a mess. Maybe. Maybe it passes the 9 in the upper left. Pretty good where the 2 is. So, I don't know about this one. I guess the jump shot. He looks like he's just curving this. If you're going to get up like this, I like the jump shot. I mean, he's really pretty good with the jump cue. Well, that shot wasn't very good. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I play mostly on 9-footers, so when I do go to a bar table, I struggle with speed a little bit too. Mostly like I'm scared to death of overdrawing everything. I have a little too much draw stroke for my own good on a bar table sometimes. I played in a doubles tournament a couple weekends ago with a buddy of mine, and the first shot I had at the table, I was on the rail where this chalk is next to Joel here, and I had a straight in shot about imagine where the 8 ball is. I was shooting the 1 ball, say the 8, but it was here. It was straight in shot. I just elevated a little bit and was trying to basically pull my ball back a few inches, and I sucked it all the way back to the to this rail on this side of the table. Okay, that's a good development for Rob. Sure, if you want to draw your cue ball back to where it is right now. Oh dear. It's kind of two of those miscues on those types of draw shots. He needs to work on that a touch. It's a terrible time to give up ball in hand. Well, this might have got a touch funny. May just have to roll this in. Let's take the little bit of angle on the 7. Now he's looking at going around the 7. Pretty nice speed there. Yeah, well, he should definitely be out now. That's probably going to be concession. Yes, sir. So we'll give another reminder about the t-shirt giveaway for the biggest super supporter. When I say super supporter, I mean somebody who uses the super chat function to support the channel by sending a couple bucks our way. That's the little $sign next to the emojis in the chat box down there at the right hand side of your screen. Nobody has done that yet tonight, so if you're the only one, you would get a t-shirt. And I think the minimum donation might be $1.99 maybe. So it's a great way to help support the channel. It's a kind of a fun way. You can get a chat pinned in the comment section here, highlighted, and a color that's dependent on the size of the super chat you send. You can post a link and post a joke, whatever. Any comment you post will be highlighted and pinned in the chat. Super stickers are also kind of a fun little way to do that. Helps the channel out quite a bit. Aside from that, the like button is the next best way, and the subscription is also very good. If you're thinking, hey, screw that channel, but this commentator is outstanding, feel free to check out the Venmo link that's up here in the chat, posted by the 11 Ball TV. I also run a commercial for that commentary donation Venmo link once in a while. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, hate that decision. That could be costly here. Let's see, what's the 3 balls? A little bit tough, maybe. 3 ball goes on the side, but you need to be pretty flat on the 2 to hold that there. So that's probably the key to getting out here is getting on the 3-7. Not ideal, but doable. This is probably too much angle to hold for the 3 on the side. Well, you may not think so. Honestly, you have to be looking at it, but I also like making this with a bunch of right English, sending my cue ball this way. Okay. That's one way to hold the ball, is to come perilously close to missing it. I'd be careful not to rub the 7 and put it in the way of the 6 here. If he's kind of looks like he has that sort of an angle, or oh no, he does not. So no problem. Looks like he didn't get as much draw as he was hoping for, but this isn't a big problem. It should be pretty simple just to drop in like this and come off this rail. Pretty close. Okay. Looks like he might be slightly on the wrong side of this. You hate to have to play this 7-10 combo, being that the 10 doesn't win you the game. So you might just be punching this off the rail and forcing it back out for the same pocket. I'll probably just rub the 10, send it towards that upper right-hand corner. It should be no problem. Yep. That's a concession again, I believe. Yeah. That's a solid idea in the box. I don't know if Joel plays on big tables at all. I don't think I've seen him play on the big table before. I've seen him on several occasions play on this exact same table. Playing pretty well. I would like to try him some. Okay, 2's in a goofy spot. I definitely find the 9-foot to be harder, 100%. Like I said, my only issue with the 7-footer is kind of I don't play on it very often. I play on 9-footers almost all the time. And then once in a while, I'll just go play a match or a tournament on a 7-footer without any 7-foot practice, and then spray my cue ball all over the place. I have to dial in the cue ball control. I find that a lot of times the 7-footers, the rails are more responsive than the 9-footer I play on or whatever. So I find I struggle on super fast and super slick tables because I like to put a positive stroke on everything. I hate rolling balls. I hate slow rolling balls. So I have a 9-foot game for that. So that's the adjustment. But as far as making shots and yeah, 7-footer is a lot easier. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I guess my cue ball control is my problem on the 7-footer. Definitely not pocketing the balls. And when I get kind of dialed on the 7-footer, if I can play on it for a couple hours without getting knocked out of a tournament first, I can do a little damage on the 7-footer. Got my shit rocked. That's funny. I like that. Whoops. Is that going to be an 8-ball, sir? Or I don't know why I'm saying sir. I have no idea. But Zethan, 1987. 87. I used to have fun back in 87. Was that your year of birth by any chance? It's the year I got out of high school. It's funny. You say you got your first break and run. I mean, I play hardly any 8-ball, but as far as running packages in 9 or 10-ball, I have more break and runs in a row playing on the 9-footer than I do on a 7-footer. I'm nearly sure. Oh, you're 21. Jeez, what was that? 2005. Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never even heard of that. Is that a movie? Okay, well, yeah, it's still starting. I started playing when I was about 21. So as soon as I was old enough to get into bars, I started playing on bar tables, and then in about 2 years after that, I went changed homerooms to a place with big tables that opened up and kind of never really looked back. Okay, I won't get you into it. As soon as you start talking video games, if it's not Asteroids or Pac-Man, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, if I had to give a fairly new player advice, I'd just say keep working on the straight swing. You know, if you see those people training by shooting the cue stick into a Coke bottle or whatever it is, and they look goofy, or they're up on the rail practicing their straight stroke down the dividing line between the cloth and the wood or whatever. That's that's practice. That's time well spent. It looks goofy or whatever, and then, you know, you might think what a dork or whatever, but I wish I would have done that when I was, because my cue is all over the place. My mechanics are garbage, but I've somehow worked my way up to a reasonably good Fargo rating. But wow, a shot. Yeah, I probably could have gone a little further if I had worked on my straight swing and my mechanics back when I was picking the game up. I picked up a lot of bad habits that I'm still trying to break. So work on swinging that cue straight, get a nice little follow through. There you go. Yeah, work on hitting the middle of the cue ball. I mean, obviously you're going to need some spin at some point, but even if you're using spin, work on swinging straight through that ball. That's a big deal in this game, and the follow through, the finishing your stroke is a big deal. What area are you from, Zethon? All right. Gonna get lucky again? Yes, he did. Wow. Okay. This shot here, you don't want to just try to pocket this in the side. You know what I mean? If I'm kicking at this ball, I'm doing my best to get this ball right here and right here. You're gonna call that pocket, but okay. British Columbia. This is a shot where you should be kind of your low percentage to pocket this ball. So I'm trying to get safe here, 100%. Snooked. They have Google in Canada? That's pretty awesome. I'm just kidding. I heard that Jim White owns a room somewhere in Canada that has a shit ton of tables in it. Like, I don't know what he said. So, okay, he's going to miss. All right. Big opportunity for Rob here. I don't even know. Is it on? It might be Toronto. I'm not sure. For you Canadians, I meant to say a metric shit ton of tables. Oh, now he's got to play this rail first. That's not good. Sure doesn't look like he needs to from where I'm sitting, but he'll take that. Yeah, they are. All their metrics and their Celsiuses. You guys are crazy. That's not a good. It's not a good cue ball right there. You guys measure stuff in inchometers and stuff. Okay, just a little below center. Nice little stroke here. Hopefully he's not corner hooked. That would be terrible. Canada measurement flow chart. Maybe I will check that out real quick. Well, if you throw us a super chat, you'll be in the front runner for a 11 ball TV T-shirt. Yeah, I have to save that one. That looks funny. Okay, what do we got going on here? I just thought you guys sat around watching old VHS tapes of Bob and Doug McKenzie saying, "Take off, hoser." Good day. You should definitely super chat. Put it this way, if you put in like the minimum amount, it's what? I don't even know what it is. It might be 99 cents. It could be $1.99 and you get a $30 T-shirt. Yeah, of course, unless somebody outbids you. I could have said Betamax. That was probably all the rage in Canada back in the day. The Beta. Well, if you left the edge of this ball, there's no way you're giving it back. Well, it's not free, but I don't know. I mean, I imagine. He said we're giving away a T-shirt to the biggest super support. Ooh. If it costs him extra money to ship it to Canada, that's his problem. What's that got to do? 21. So is Justin Bieber. He's a billionaire. Oh, this might be makeable here. Made it. Okay, yeah, I get it now. Oh yeah, he called that shot. Now he's calling the 3 in the side. Now you're talking. Efren Reyes, the GOAT. So your main cons in pool right now are lacking the IQ to run out the rack, ego fluctuations. Yeah, over calculating spin and not having enough table time. Okay. Remember I told you about that follow through, that kind of stroke. If you're able to, because that applies on like all shots. Getting through the cue ball properly applies on stop shots, on draw shots, on follow shots. You know what I mean? So um, once you kind of develop that stroke and learn to kind of hit the ball that way, where you're kind of following through and able to control your cue ball a little bit better, that's you get a lot more consistent. It just all becomes about tip placement, where you place your tip on the cue ball, and you're kind of using a very similar stroke on a lot of shots. So. That's good. Stance is important. Head position, foot position. Good shot. That could be a game winner. Maybe. I would probably try to hit this with a real strokey kind of bottom left and just try to run into the 10 ball to stop my cue ball. Maybe. If you can't do that, you have to try to kind of hit this gap, maybe come down all this wild way. Or hey, maybe just play it in the corner. Okay, well that works. Well, that's a good start, Zethan, if I'm saying that right. But yeah, that's what you want to do. Shoulder, elbow, wrist in line is massive. Keeping your head still, swinging straight through the shot, almost no matter what you're doing. Do you play with wood shaft or carbon fiber by any chance? was a great shot. Wow. Pretty fortunate to thread the needle like that. Don't have any idea why he played that shot like that instead of just going 2 rails out to the middle, but it worked. Okay, so you play with a Valhalla 100 series. I don't know what that is. Is that at least a low deflection shaft? Hey, good stuff here. Looks like Rob's getting his stuff together. They say getting his poop in a group. Okay, nice out. Got action here. Okay. Man, that is inexpensive. Well, you came to the right place. Maybe. I don't know. Yeesh. I don't like this, but I don't know. I don't have a better idea. So yeah, I was checking out that Viking Valhalla deal. So it's just a maple shaft, so no low deflection. Wow, what a shot! What a hit! That's tough because if you're applying English with just a regular maple and non-low deflection shaft, you kind of have to compensate. Do you use like a pivot method to compensate for spin or any of that? That gets weird. That's one of those kind of bad habits that I'm talking about with kind of today's more modern equipment, low deflection. I think you can avoid having to make adjustments for the spin, which just kind of feels like it throws your game out of whack. These saws. I don't follow Dr. Dave. I'm familiar with who he is and his YouTube channel, but I haven't watched a lot of it. What is his saws like a abbreviation for something? Something. Okay. What does saws stand for? System for aiming with sidespin. Okay. Well, Dr. Dave seems pretty knowledgeable, so I'll let it stand. Just kidding. Sure he's really good. Failure to launch. Well, sounds like you're on the right track with learning the fundamentals and learning systems like that. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're going to get pretty good if you have some natural ability. If you're close to running out tables within a year, that's pretty good. Are you able to draw the cue ball and all that? Okay, what was the plan here? Was he maybe he was trying to go into those balls, I guess. He caught rail first. Well, you're doing all the right stuff. Okay, so my geography knowledge, I had to look up where BC was. So you're on the West Coast. Are you on Pacific time? It looks like. So it's like 11 o'clock where you are. Okay, well, I think I would just roll this in and play this combination. I would have liked to get on the rail if possible. Roughly translated, yeah, it's a boot to hit 11. Sound like you're from Baltimore or something now. Well, sounds like you're doing pretty good, buddy. I'll just keep doing what you're doing. Keep watching Dr. Dave videos, maybe some Terminator tips, all the instruction you can get. It's all good stuff. Yeah, well, it's pretty tough to play safe on 7 balls at the same time. My 8 ball strategy is run out or lose. That's why I don't play 8 ball. Okay, this could be out here. I mean, everything's here for the taking. Nice shot. This is probably going to be the trickiest part. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty straight, but can't ask for much better. I like the attitude, Zethon. I think some good advice. I wish somebody would have told me back in the day is like, don't get like real results oriented about winning and losing games. Make each shot its own little game. If you make the game about just executing each shot the best you can, the results will kind of start coming at some point. Look at this shot. I think focusing on those fundamentals, like you're talking about, foot position, keeping still, head position, straight swing, nothing moving above the elbow, all that, and then just focus on executing each shot to the best of your ability, whether it's a safety, a bank, every shot. Just you know, do all your decision making while you're standing up. After you make your decision, get down and just execute the shot. That's the game. You know what I mean? Don't make it about winning and losing games or whatever. That's probably the best advice for developing a good mental game. If you get a bad result, just analyze why, figure it out, try to correct it next time, all that crap. Yeah. In the box, he's looking pretty good right now. We're seeing some good stuff here, good signs. You know what I mean? That last set was pretty poor. Nice run here. Really good stuff. Yeah, that's all good stuff, Zethon. That's what you need to be doing. Sounds like you're developing great habits, learning the right way. So I don't see any reason you can't be really good. I mean, barring lacking any natural ability or whatever. Sounds like that's not the case. watching great players with the kind of the fundamentals you want to emulate is also good. I like watching Tyler Steyer. I mean, the Coe brothers, lots of great players. Aloysius Yap, Robbie Capito. Okay, so I think I like ducking here. I know maybe the combination, but a little risky. This is the problem with that shot, is it could cost you the game. Oh yeah, Fedor is awesome. Filler. Oh, it's funny you mentioned that K-ball game, Zethons. That game, you probably, if you were watching that, you probably heard that second commentator that was in there with, I think it was Jason Sword, as Danny Kuykendall. He invented that game. He's the owner. He was the owner of the pool room where I started playing on big tables. That was called Danny K's in Orange, California, and I bet that's been my homeroom for about 33 years or so. Yeah, and yeah, the owner of that place, he's since sold it a few years back, but he's the guy that invented K-ball. That's the game you've been watching, and he was doing a commentary on those streams with Fedor and I'm drawing a blank on the Ukrainian guy's name, Vitaly Patsura. Uh, you think Filler plays like a Filipino player? I don't know. I mean, I think the guy's just an animal. I think he's the best 9-ball player who's ever lived. Well, I mean, just get in your car and drive south. It's not that, you don't have to be rich. You're not that far up there. Maybe you are. I don't know. You're young, jobless. Just make a road trip. Well, that might go. That just might go. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, Filler's married. It helps. Both those guys had it in a good spot with it. Their significant others were professional pool players. So obviously Filler, Josh and Pia travel together. Gorst and Christina. What's her name? God, I'm drawing a blank. To catch. I would think that if you're a male professional pool player, to be able to put all your focus in the game, it would be best to be single if you wanted utmost success, maybe. But second best is having a professional player for a partner. Yeah, you do. Just a baddie in general will be fine. You don't need. Oops, sorry. Yeah, you got to get you a Christina's Lateva or something like that. Another pro duo. Well, I mean, the Oceans are brother and sister. Hopefully, they're not. Oh yeah, you're missing Tyler Steyer and Margaret Fefalova. She's a good player. No, it isn't. Jump Q gets numbers. That's the panty dropper. The Jump Q's the panty dropper in Canada. And there was also, I think, it's also a Canadian. Is it Jason Klatt? And I'm totally going to draw a blank on her name. It's been several years since they've been out and about in the scene, but that was another pool couple. I think Jason Klatt was a Canuck as well. Yeah, I think that's going to be Klatt, if I'm not mistaken. Seems like his girl's name was Stephanie something, or I don't know. Can't remember. She played pretty good. Uh-oh. Lookage. Well, got to call the upper left, kick at this one rail, hope your cue ball creeps up there. No. Kind of like I kind of like kicking this ball this way with your cue ball coming off the rail and kind of hopefully going up this direction. That's kind of what I was thinking of. Didn't work very well. Yeah, it's definitely a great tool to have. Honestly, kicking is one of the strongest parts of my game. I kick pretty well. I don't jump real well. I have a jump cue, but I need like more than 1.5 to 2 balls. I need 6 inches to be comfortable, probably. I'm not very good at it from up close, but I'm pretty accurate with it if I have a foot and a half. Um, I could kind of try to describe to you the system for. I used a lot of 2 rail kicks, some 3 rail kicks. Yeah, you're like Earl. Sooner they outlaw that stuff, the better. I don't disagree. Now you're doing the Joe Rogan version. That's funny. I jump with a Mayuchi. I'd be willing to bet that it was similar to the system I would describe. If you're saying Dr. Dave recently made that video. Next time a kick shot comes up in this match, I'll try to quickly describe the system I use. Oh. Well, nice out. Both these guys are playing well in this set. Yes, that's right. Let's say, for instance, you were hooked and there's a ball on the rail here, and you got to kick at it. So you try to find the halfway point, draw through the center of this pocket, then you shoot parallel to that, right? That's your system right there. Some local, regular player in my regular pool hall showed me that system 25 years ago or something like that, and I just kind of it made a lot of sense to me, and I started using it, adapting it, kind of adding the parallel shift. I checked both sides of the line, kind of do the double check on the other side. Okay. So he got this back right away. Okay. That was a good shot. I believe that was mostly intentional. Okay, here's a good example. So two rail kick. So I'd be right on this shot looking for the halfway point between these balls. I'd be looking up here. I'd shoot parallel to that line. Come around. He made a good hit as well, but well, it's the same system. You just find the spot on the second rail and use that as your spot to, or I'm sorry, yeah, find the spot on the third rail. Use that as if it's the ball, basically. Okay, this looks makeable with probably some position here. I think his cue ball can go this way, something like that. That's gonna work. 10-minute warning. Oh, because it's 12:20 there. Wow. Really good shot. Okay, here's a prime example here. So I'd be finding this point here halfway between the two balls, drawing a parallel line to that pocket, shooting exactly parallel to that, and it'd come across, come back exactly parallel to that. Why all this? I don't understand the extra rail here for not a good reason, but great. Oh. Shootout. Yeah. That'd be fun. I want to watch me miss about 15 in a row. I'm not sure why he went the extra rail there, because he had a 2-rail shot there. We should have everybody in the chat flood the Fraternal Order of Eagles Hall in Murray, Utah with phone calls to say that we're watching the stream. And no, you cannot. They can't kick him out here. Jeez, I mean, they can't play. There's a maximum of 4 games left. It's called the Fraternal Order of Eagles Hall in Murray, Utah. Tell them there's 100 people watching the stream right now. That most of them are thinking about visiting the place, unless they close early. I'll put it in the chat. That's the last thing you want to do is get yourself in a spot where you can only lose, but you can't win the set with the time limit. That'd be bad. Tell them if they shut us down in the middle of the stream, we're all gonna give them bad Yelp reviews. Well, thanks, sir. Have a good night, Albert. If hopefully you're gonna stick around till the end of the stream at least. But yeah, it's been fun. Thanks for being so active in the chat. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks to Zethon. It's been mostly you guys here for wow. In the box, also appreciate everybody that participated in the chat. Everybody that didn't use the super chat to win the T-shirt. I'm secretly wishing you stub your toe mildly later on. Has to leave early. Stop it. That's a good hit. Okay. Okay, she wants 44 bad Yelp reviews today. I guess that's the way it is. Well, honestly, if I was Rob right now, I would be like ready to break my queue down. You know what I mean? If they're not going to let you. Yeah, you should subscribe. If you haven't, please subscribe to the channel. Well, you'll get notified when we go live. I'm sure we'll be back in action. We were in action a lot in the last couple of months. Through May and June, we were super busy, multiple times a week, 3, 4, 5 times a week with matches. Rob was playing matches with, 15,000 in the middle, 10,000 in the middle. This one here is relatively small potatoes by comparison, but still fun to watch. It's fun for me to do commentary. It's fun for me to participate in the chat, to talk to the people who participate in the chat, and it makes it a lot more fun for me when people are active in the chat. There's that system right in the face. Deserves a good roll for that one. So he's trying to find a path here through this traffic. Looks like he's decided on trying to get through here. Hit it pretty good. I read about it in Willie Mosconi's book. Okay, I understand what you meant there. No correction needed. Well, this might be it here. I will say that if I was Rob and I somehow win this game, that okay, trouble. One pocket's really fun. Yeah, so if I'm Rob and this game, I win this game, I'm gonna ask if we have time for 2 more games. If not, then I'm not. I don't think I would continue. If they're kicking us out, they're kicking us out. Sorry, we didn't make it, but I'm not going to put myself in a position where I can only lose $1,000, but I can't win it. Yeah, I don't even think he'll play a cut here. I would probably end up having to duck on this shot. I would try to just bank this 5 ball to here. Yeah, he's looking at this angle, get his cue ball back over here. He didn't get there, but it's a pretty tough shot. I think the move is just trying to bank this 5 like this. He'd cut it all day long. Wow, jeez. I saw it super tough. I don't think I would cut it this ball. That's trouble. Well, probably trouble. Well, not too many options here. Just going to try to make it. This is still the same system, though. It's basically the same as a 2-rail kick. I would get the halfway point between the two balls, draw a parallel line to this pocket, follow that parallel line, and then yeah, that's decent. Would have been a lot better if he could tuck his cue ball right there. This is a makeable shot here. Not like that, it isn't. Okay, well. This is trouble. Yeah, he missed it by a pretty significant margin. I don't like his chances from here. Well, if this is it, everybody, it's been a lot of fun here to interact with you all. It's been fun for me to do commentary on this match. You know, I'm rooting for Rob. Honestly, I kind of work for his channel, so I think that's going to be about it. Rob's shaking hands, so that's the match. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for hitting the like button. Would have been nice to see some super chats in there and have somebody get a 11 Ball TV t-shirt, but that's fine. I'm going to run this commentary ad one more time just for fun, and I'm going to sign off. Have a great night, everybody.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
All right. Good night, everybody.